Hello. Sup, y'all? Hi, Lex. How are ya? Hello, indeed. Ugh. One sec. Okay. Sorry, I had to adjust the microphone. Hi, everyone. Hi. Just put that over there for a sec. Alright, so today I'm gonna be painting some more of my sisters, and I'm gonna be learning to fucking use my airbrush, like for realsies. But first, we gotta put the right needle in it and clean it, get everything all set up. Ugh. And for real, no cap, no clap. We straight bussin'. Indeed. Alright, so, first things first, we gotta take this thing apart. I forgot to get the throne gift until Tuesday morning, so I have no clue when it'll arrive. Happy late birthday. Was it you that got the Electro Priest, Sakaya? Was that your gift? Well, they've already arrived. I just haven't picked them up from the office yet. But they're there. They arrived yesterday. Thank you. I appreciate them. They have already arrived. Thank you for the birthday gift. Alright, so this is the needle I'm not using. I believe this is the larger one. It's kind of hard to tell if this is which one's the smaller one, because this one's dirty. So I guess let's clean it off. I predict Ruby will poke herself 3 times during this stream. I already poked myself once. Damn, you can't see it. The camera won't focus, but I already poked myself once. Don't worry, I have a little bit of blood right here. I've already done it once. The stream's already started, and I've already poked myself. Demonetized. Oh fuck, that burns! Ow. Yeah, that's definitely an open wound. That burns like shit. Just keep that finger off of here. But isopropyl is like the best way to get acrylic paint off of stuff. So, alright. So I want the skinniest needle I have, and I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's I know there's like impossible to tell the difference, but I'm pretty sure that this is the skinnier one right here. Alright, they're both cleaned off. Add blood to the paint for a more realistic look or something. I don't plan to do that. Sorry. I don't plan to stab myself a whole bunch of times today. Just a couple times, alright? It'll be just a few pokes. Oh, my little O-ring broke. Oh, that sucks. I might have a leak. Alright, unless I can snatch the O-ring from this one. I need to get some more of those little tiny O-rings. Okay, so this is the one that's going in there. Is that right? This is the one I just removed. Okay. Itty bitty little ring. Really wishing I didn't bite my nails off about now. So I can get this thing off. God damn it. Can I stop dropping stuff? That'd be ideal. Got it. Alright. Back in the 0.5 you go. I have what I need. This itty bitty tiny little O-ring. To go on this itty bitty tiny little. Oh, it's so small, the little nozzle. So putting together an airbrush would be even harder than putting together your sisters? I did. Also, I don't know that it's harder. I think I'm just not as experienced at it. Nice and snug. O-ring in position. I don't think we're gonna have any leaks. Okay. Now I need this itty bitty little needle. I can't tell which one's the 2mm. I mixed them up and I can't tell which one's which. They look the same. I think it's this one. Frick. It's so fucking small, dude. I think it's this one. I think. I guess I'll know when it doesn't fit through the nozzle. That one doesn't fit quite right. Next gift, digital calipers. No, I don't have any digital calipers. No, I'm thinking, wow, that might be a good idea. Huh, neither of these fit in there. Neither of these fit in this nozzle, unless it's just clogged. Which is entirely possible. Unless the little nozzle got put in the wrong tube. That's just possible, I suppose. This is why I just need an airbrush with one needle size. I think this is actually the right one. Maybe. 0.2mm, 0.5mm. Oh, man, I don't know. That's definitely not the right one. That one doesn't, the tip doesn't even go through on that one. That one's definitely the 0.5. Well, at least I know the 0.5 is correct. I can easily identify it. Also the problem is this didn't come with like it didn't come with like holding things for the one that was in it, so there was like nowhere to put it, right? Just shove things in until they fit. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it. But like it didn't come with like empty things to change out the ones that were in it. So putting them in the storage was like, well, I don't know if that's correct. I think this is the right one, it just isn't, the needle's like bent. I think, which I know means like it's fucked. So maybe we just don't use this one. Will those fit in the pens? Which is 5 and which is 0.7. This is not, it's not 0.5 and 0.7, it's like I think it's 0.3 and 0.2. Well, this is the largest one. I'm looking for the smallest one. Okay, that fits all the way through this nozzle. This one fits even further than it's the smallest one. Fuck, they're about the same. Okay, well this one fits. They both fit in this nozzle. Do I at least have a ruler? How's a ruler gonna help me tell the diameter? We're dealing with points of a millimeter, not like a millimeter. We're dealing with 0.2 millimeters, 0.5 millimeters. That's not gonna help me. Micrometers. Do you have a really fine ruler? I do not. Okay, well, I'm gonna say that this one looks the best because it doesn't look like it's bent. So I'm gonna say this is the correct one. Of course, I could be totally wrong, but I honestly just need a better airbrush. This was like a really, really cheap one. Like it was so cheap. Passes the Ruby side test, good enough. We'll find out when I try to push paint through it, huh? That'll be the real test. Well, I see a needle tip. I guess as long as it pulls back, then I really don't have much to worry about. Alright. Are airbrushes independent of the compressed air source? Or do you need to get a new one each and every time? No, the compressor can stay. The connection's almost always the same. This is a universal hose. See? This one, the compressor and the brush came together, but the hose is the same. I could replace it with a different hose if I wanted to. A better compressor would be a good idea, though. This is like a shitty one. But I figure this is like a good brush to like learn on, right? Everyone's like, you really should learn your airbrush. It's a good tool. It'll make painting your minis like so much faster and more enjoyable. I say, yeah, you're probably right. I probably should sit down and really put in effort into learning how to use this guy. Is this? Well, I gotta make sure I put the trigger in right. So, that's what I'm gonna do. I got a bunch of Discord pings. No, this is not in. I thought I felt it click into place, but I guess I didn't. I like the part where you put the thing in the other thing. Me too, that's also my favorite part. I love putting my thing in things. I'm a big enjoyer of putting my thing in things. Big fan. This little itty bitty little spike needs to go in there. Yeah, that feels correct. That tension fits good. Alright. You have a plastic bag you can put the brush in when it's time to test it out? What do you mean? Why would I need a plastic bag? That's what this is for. This is an air vent. This camera is inside a vent hood. I just turn it on. I don't need a plastic bag. Alright. Maybe a little tighter. It's a little bit loose. It smells good. If it explodes, I don't want paint covering everything. Why would it explode? Alright. It's at least put together correctly. I can feel it. I can feel the tension. Oh, there you go. I stabbed myself once. I didn't break the skin though. Well, I did, just not enough layers of skin to make a difference. Stab complete. Did you put the wrong size needle in the chamber? I didn't. I can tell. I didn't. If it's great, if it's correctly, we're good. We're good. I promise it's right. Probably. It's probably correct. Okay. It's probably fine. Okay. Well, air's coming out. There. Dust. It's fucking spitting! This is water, so I mean, I imagine it would spit. It's water, so it probably should be spitting, because water's, you don't get thinner than the water, really. I imagine with the paint it'll be fine. But we're gonna find out, right? If it keeps spitting, then it is in fact the wrong size needle. Alright. Okay, so today, where's the lid to this isopropyl? Alright. I got some new stuff for my birthday. Okay? I got a couple of new things for my birthday for painting. Not just one. I got several new items. Alright, I got this entire purple range of Broodmother purple, Alien purple on the mid-tone, and a high of Coven purple. These are the Army Painter Airbrush paints that you don't have to thin down, matte black, and gunmetal. So, 4 of the colors that I am using for my sisters. So we're gonna try and use it on them. So I have a couple test models I'm gonna try it on. We're gonna try it on this Sister Dogmata here because, like, I don't care if I screw her up, right? Like, I don't care about this bitch. If she gets, like, fucked up, I don't give a shit, really. It's fine. She's probably not ever gonna see, like, tabletop play, so I don't care how good or bad she is. And I also have these guys right here, these pewter homies that didn't really get primed too well, so I might have to take them outside, but these are just like, I think they're Stormcast Eternals from the old Sigmar game, like the old version of Age of Sigmar. I think they're just Stormcast guys from old Warhammer. I'm not 100% sure where they're from. They were just like given to me by a friend. But they're not painted, so I was just gonna experiment on them like a true agent of the Imperium. We've got the turntable with my torture spikes, which are typically used to hold like big models up, but I'm not gonna use them today. Or maybe I will. I don't know. I've never used these before. I kind of thought they were supposed to stand up straight, but they kind of don't. They just kind of fall over. They just like fall out. And wiggle around an awful lot. Okay, maybe I could like clip them onto the base. Oh, that actually kind of works. She's a little too high up, though. I don't know. Seems kind of pointless. Like, I can't see this. Yeah, I know. What I'm saying, she seems kind of high up. Like, do I get anything from, like, using these versus just setting her on the table and painting there? But I also have my trusty gorilla arms, so we've got this boy, and this has always been trusty for me. As you can see, it's covered in paint because it's seen a lot of use. It's actually like a welding plate for doing soldering work, or solder plate. a grounding plate, I think it's called. Typically used to when you're soldering electronics, but it's great for holding minis. So I use this thing all the time. But for a mini like this size, I only need one arm. I just only use one. And then you can kind of just flip, clip it onto the base, and then you can spin it around, put it whatever angle you need. Yeah. So you can mess with it like whatever angle you want. Like if you need to get under something, you can. You can turn it upside down and just whatever. They're very useful. I don't know if I necessarily need to use it today, but it's there if I want to. But for now, I think I'm just gonna put her on the plate. The little spinny plate and call it good. Alright, that definitely needs to come out. My phone cannot be in the vent while I'm, So I got those new airbrush paints that we're gonna be using today. And I got some new dry brushes for my dry brushing. Instead of destroying my other old brushes, I got some proper dry brushes. So I'm looking forward to using those as well. So since we're working on this Sister Dogmata, I guess we should start with the Broodmother Purple base because as you guys know, the cloth bits of my army are purple. So let's get started. This will be my first time really giving it a real go. I've base coated some stuff with my airbrush, but I've never done any detail work with my airbrush before, so this is completely fucking new territory for me. So bear with me if it's bad. I'm fucking learning. Okay? I'm giving it a shot. I'm gonna try to keep the camera as focused as I can, but sometimes that's hard. Alright. Let's try it. You shouldn't be able to hear the vent fan on the hood, but know that it is very fucking loud for me. There we go. You're gonna do great. I believe in you. Thanks. I believe in me too. Most of the time, anyway. Alright, because I can't have my phone in the box with me. This is gonna be I might go quiet on not respond to chat right away, but I'll do my best. Oh, there's mixing bowls in here. In these little guys. Alright, I'm just gonna do like 10 drops of paint. Alright. Oh, it's coming out at the very least. At least it was. Why is it coming out on the paper, but not on the model? There it goes. Oh, because that's just how tiny the stream is that I'm using. Okay. Apparently I'm just using that small of a needle. Alright, well, here's the learning. And I'm going purple and black, so... I guess I will need more paint because I'm just not getting a consistent feed. There we go. No, don't splatter! You were doing so good! Why are you spitting now? Why is it spitting? It was literally not spitting! Now it's spitting! I'm so confused at how this is supposed to go. I think this airbrush does sucks. Cause it never fucking works right. I've never gotten consistent, like, streams out of it. Like, it's barely grabbing the paint. There's air in there. I can see the bubbles. Well, it's not like it's clogged. I guess I was just not holding it right. Because it's gone now. Every time I move it to the model, all the paint stops. I'm so fucking confused. I really believe, if you have any questions about using your airbrush, I'm able to help because I use one for my commission sometimes. I could use some help because this thing just does not fucking work consistently. Look, I'm doing the thing. I do the thing. And no paint. There's paint in the thing. There's clearly paint in it. There's clearly paint. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm confused. I can get it to come out on the fucking paper. I can get it to come out on the paper. I can't get it to come out in a consistent stream otherwise. I don't know. I'm confused. I do not understand. I thoroughly cleaned it. I checked for clogs. Air's coming out. flow improver? I'm using airbrush paints! I shouldn't need any flow improver! Alright. I got some more. But I shouldn't need any. I shouldn't need to thin this at all. I gotta thin some more. It's just not coming out at all. I don't think this needle works correctly. I don't think this needle works correctly at all. Alright, I'm just gonna try changing to the large needle. Because I'm currently using what I believe is the 0.2 millimeter needle. But I could be wrong. It was definitely in the airbrush. Look. It was in there. I came out of the brush. So I'm just gonna change the needle to the big one. Like a 0.5, I don't know, like it's awful for detail work, but I mean, like it should be fine. I guess I'm just trying to get it to work right first before caring about doing details with it. See, I have up to this point been almost entirely a traditional painter. I almost always use just a brush and paints. I think I am not a master brush painter, but I'm certainly not a novice, you know? Like I know my brushes well, I know my paints well. I'm good at getting the consistency I want with a brush, but I know that using using a an airbrush is a totally different animal. It's a totally different skill to learn. So I guess that's what I'm trying to do today is learn. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be an airbrush novice, that's for sure. I want airbrushing in my arsenal. Like firmly in my arsenal. I do not want to have to guess like that, you know, or think that if I could get better results with an airbrush, I want to just be able to use it. I want to sit down and say, yes, I can use my airbrush for this because I am practiced and I learned how to use it. So I just want it as a part of my painting arsenal. So I'll use a known good needle that I have not used before. It is a fresh needle and a fresh nozzle. It's just larger than I would like. Like, it's also entirely possible that this is just, you know, a very cheap airbrush, and so it doesn't have great tolerances, so that's why I don't get good results. Because if the the airbrush is only as good as the machining, you know, that was used to make it, manufacture it. So, if it's just a shitty airbrush, that's just a possibility that it's just a piece of shit. Oh. There's only one way to become an airbrush expert, or isn't, or even master. What kind of airbrush did I get? It was a gift. I think that says go cheer? Go cheer. Or go cheat. It's like go cheat or go cheer. It's not like a Herder and Steenbeck or anything like that. It's not a fancy one. It was like, hey, you want to learn to use your airbrush? Here you go, kiddo. was more of the kind of gift it was. So we shall see what I can accomplish with it. Everything you touch is fancy. That's not true at all. I wish it was true. All right. Let's see. See if this makes a noticeable difference in at least its performance. It's like maybe it's just not good enough to use a tight needle, you know, a tiny one, which is possible. It's possible that the airbrush is just not quality enough to use the small needles. So, like it comes with nozzles that I can change out, but still, like it doesn't feel cheap. It's heavy. It's thick. Like this thing's very heavy. But it doesn't necessarily make it good. But again, I don't really know much about it. It was a gift. So. It's not like what I would have picked for myself if I had been picking. Everyone's like, "Oh, don't get an expensive one. You don't know if you'll like it." And it's like that doesn't really factor for me because like I'm gonna learn to like it, you know? It's not about like liking it or not. It's like this is the activity I enjoy. I enjoy painting my minis. So liking it or not is irrelevant. I just need to learn to use it. You should have gotten an expensive one. Yeah, exactly. I would have gotten you the airbrush, but then I saw the price for just the brush, and yeah, I couldn't afford that at the moment. That's fine. Thanks for getting me anything. I appreciate it. All right, the flow seems to be working here, so let's see if we get better results here. Now there's no paint coming out again. Am I just like not like is the tolerance just too tight or something? Like is it like that I'm not letting enough paint through? Well, it's definitely got better airflow. Alright. Seems to be coming out. Sometimes. And I think it's too thin. I think it's too thin. Because it's just water. It's just like it looks great on the paper, but like shit on the plastic. Yeah, I think it's just too thin. It's on the highest setting, unfortunately. Like maybe it is just that the compressor is just not strong enough because it's like a little shitty like side unit. Like it's literally just a tiny little unit. It's really bad. Uh, do I know the PSA it's set at? Fuck no, dude. Let's see. It doesn't really have a gauge. It says let's see, there's a sticker on the bottom. 25 to 30 are the options. Yeah, not enough. It says 25 to 30 PSI. It's got 3 settings. It's got green setting, it's got blue setting, and it's got orange setting. It doesn't tell you what it's at, and there's no gauge. Unfortunately, this is just not a great setup. Like, I don't know, it worked fine with my, like, when I used to paint, like, I painted a dragon with it and it was fine, but it was a really big model. So maybe this thing's just awful for, that's the problem, you're painting purple, not one of those colors. Maybe it's just not good enough. Like, maybe it's not the brush's fault, maybe it's just the compressor's fault. Like, it's entirely possible. Oh no. Maybe I should just give up on it for now until I can get a good one. But who knows when that'll be. It's like, this thing is just awful. I don't know, it never fucking works right. I really want to use it though. Like, I want to use the airbrush. Oh. Like, but everyone's like, don't get an expensive one, because then you'll just, like, regret it. But it's like, yeah, but if the cheap ones just, like, don't work, then I'm just gonna be frustrated trying to learn, you know? Like, if the cheap ones don't do the job, then, well, I'm not learning anything. So I'm just gonna try without the extender, because it was basically just pushing too thin of paint out. So we'll see in just a sec. Just refill it with regular plain airbrush paint and no extender. Pre-mixed airbrush paint. Did I try all 3 color settings? I don't think lower PSI was gonna help me there. Unfortunately. I don't think lower PSI was the solution. I think it's that it's not high enough. So we'll see. I think it's the problem that it doesn't, like, have a tank, right? So, like, it can't, like, fill up. It's just a constant pressure compressor, so there's nothing to, like, fill up with it. So it's, like, really variable in how much, like, it outputs. And I feel like it's probably part of the problem is that the compressor is just awful. And that it's probably that the airbrush is fine, but the compressor is a piece of shit. Yeah. I'm just gonna let it fill up, like, as high pressure as it can. Yeah, like, it's not I feel like it's not taking the paint without the extender at all. Like, it's just I'll try without the cap on. Keeping in mind that this is the largest needle. This is the biggest one I've got, which means it should have the most flow. Neil's definitely moving, I can see it. It's like the paint is just not... I don't know. This is just frustrating. I'm about to give up. What do you mean don't give up? If I can't get the paint to come out, then what am I even doing? Fridges work using compressors, just borrow it to paint. Thanks, I'll get right on that. Maybe I'm like an idiot, but I can't figure it out. Hello, dear. How was your day? Man? Huh? On my phone? Hello, chat. Goodbye. Hello, Spoder. Yes, Arcane Brilliance. Oh, well. I'm not feeling very brilliant right now. It's just not flowing, guys. It blowing air super good. It sure spit paint on my finger when I touched it. I got some on my finger. I don't know. I do not know. I wish I knew. Okay, I've got some flow. Now hold up. Seems really dark in here, and that shouldn't seem dark. I think the exposure is a bit fucked up. There we go. Like, this is a light box that you guys should have no problem seeing. I looked at the screen and I was like, it's really dark. Well, paint's coming out now. I don't know. Maybe I was just being an idiot? Maybe I spoke too soon. Hmm. Like, Maybe I just have to fill this thing really full, because, like, it's almost like there's not enough weight. I mean, I can always put the paint back in the bottle that I don't use, so maybe it is better to just fill it up more. Oh, I'm getting color now. Sort of. Sometimes. I'm sometimes getting color, and then it just fucking stops. Like, every time I move over from the paper to the model, the fucking paint stops. It fucking stops. I'm so fucking confused, dude. Why does it do this? I'm so lost. Please send help. Why can I not get a constant stream of paint out of the fucking brush? Like, hello? I'm holding down the whole time, by the way. Like, even on, like, just introducing air, I'm not. Oh no, man. Yeah, see, then it just stops. It'll just stop randomly. Yeah, it really looks like a pressure problem. I think it is a pressure problem. I think it's just this fucking compressor sucks ass, dude. I think that's all it is. That's all there is to it. So I'm just gonna open this up, and I'm just gonna put it back in the fucking bottle. Cause this is clearly not happening. No, don't overflow because of a bubble. That would be very tragic. Tragic, I'm still gonna lose a bunch of paint. Subs are out getting burritos. Burritos sound awesome. That's annoying. I get, like, maybe it's really not me and it's just this fucking brush. Like, I'm gonna at least say I'm not the fuck up here. And that it's just this piece of shit. Yo, this end of the hose is really fucking hot. Like, really hot. Why is it so hot? Like, it's hot, it's hard, it's, like, painful to touch hot. I don't think that's supposed to be hot. Oh, because this whole fucking compressor is, like, hot. Anyway, this is the tiny little piece of shit I'm working with. And, it's awful. This thing sucks. It is, a little tiny crappy compressor. Warranty, do not press button frequently. Do put in dry, clean, ventilates place. Do not let children touch and play it. Do not put in solarization. Do not let the compressor work over 60 minutes without assembling the hose and airbrush. Always turn the compressor off when not in use. Should be used with the recommended airbrush. What do you mean, dude? This is the one that it came with, and it doesn't even fucking work! Pressure. 25 to 30 psi. I guess the 25 to 30 psi is, like us. Like not constant. It's like it can put out anywhere from 25 to 30. Air output per minute. 6 to 10 liters per minute. So I think all I'm gathering is that this thing is just not strong enough. It's a piece of shit. I wonder if I could take it apart and see like how it is holding the air. Like, what is it holding the air in? Does it actually even have a tank? Because I don't think it does. Yeah, there's the screws. I found the screws! Alright, let's do an exploratory on this piece of shit. Because, I think this thing is the source of my problems. Let's clean this first. Distilled water. It's your friend. Alright. I think it's at least to the point where we're not gonna have any loose pigments. Yeah, the paper towels already. Alright. Who's ready for some fucking surgery? I'm gonna do surgery on this thing. I mean, it got purple on her, just not well or consistently. That was a lot of frustration where I could have just fucking painted that on with a brush in like way less time. Definitely not what I was going for. You know? The airbrush is supposed to make my life easier, not fucking worse. Also, nobody said hi to Spider when she came in. You guys better say hi to her and be nice. She worked all day. She needs chat to acknowledge her. Alright. Let's see what I'm even working with in here. Wow, where are all my screwdrivers? Oh, they're all in the toolbox. This is all hand-me-down stuff. That's what I need. Good enough. Alright, let's figure out what exactly makes this piece of shit tick, and if I can hack it to make it better. Because if I can improve it, then I will. If I can't, well, then I guess I'll try. Oh no, Chad. It's worse than you think. It's worse than you think. I can already see inside this fucking piece of shit. I already know what's going on here. This is why you don't buy your tools from Wish. The normal airbrush compressor is like twice as big and 3 times as heavy. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm used to like a regular air compressor. Like, you know, like a actual fucking piece of hardware. You know, like if you were painting a fucking house. Like I've used the airbrush before. Air painter. To paint a house. Oh no. Oh, it's even worse than I imagined. Oh no. Like, there's not even a tank. There's not even a fucking air. This is held on with a goddamn zip tie. Oh my god. It's so tiny. Okay. So here's the little intake, right? The little intake is on the bottom here. This little tiny vent right here. And it's not connected to anything. Look, there's the intake right there. This is where the air's coming in. This tiny little hole and this little vent on the bottom. There was nothing sealing that, first of all. So there's nothing holding the air into this thing to begin with. Oh no, it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm gonna pull it apart. I'm gonna take it apart entirely. It's completely unpressurized. Yeah, it is. I think inhaler would work better. Yeah, for sure. For sure the inhaler would work better. Alright, I need to get this circuit board off. Okay, so here's the tiny little circuit board. Are they using springs for capacitor buttons? They're using springs for touch capacitive buttons. Oh no. Why? Why? I mean, like, they're fine, they work, but, like, that's just not the proper way to do that. Okay. How do I get this off now? I guess I'm gonna have to unscrew this. I need my wrench. I'll be right back. Okay. I got my toolbox. At least you know it was 100% your fault being bad. Yeah, I really hope so. Like, I hope it was just that this compressor is just that bad, and it wasn't me at all. Like, me being a novice doesn't fucking help, right? But, you know, it's certainly harder if it doesn't fucking function. Alright, what is that? Like a 11? Then. Then like a 12? It's a 12! Well, I can just get off my hand. I don't need the socket wrench. How is the DC thing in there? How did they put this in? Okay, there we go. Okay, I got the guts out. I was pretty good at eyeballing the size of that bolt. I just need to get to the compressor you have on your phone. You'll be blasting properly. Well, if someone wants to get it for me, I would greatly appreciate it, because it's a little outside of what I can afford at the moment. Alright. Let's see just how bad this stupid thing is. Oh my god, it's not even sealed. There isn't even a fucking... What? There's not a tank at all! So the air is coming in through this tiny, tiny little hole right here that you can now see through, and there's nothing in here but a plunger. On this brushed motor. This isn't even a brushless motor, it's brushed. It's hot as fuck. So not only is it not a brushless motor, which I don't know if you guys know the difference, but a brushless motor won't overheat. A magnetic, like, brushless motor will not overheat from use. Are you entirely sure this is supposed to be a compressor? I'll tell you what it is. It's cheap Chinese crap. That's what it is. And I don't mean that in like a fuck China way. I mean that as in this is just like drop shipped bullshit, like Wish.com level fucking no quality control knockoff bullshit is what I mean. Just put on Amazon to like sell to consumers that don't know any better, like, you know, like the people that bought this for me. So that's how you really feel? I just did. I just did. Okay, so I like at least they're using real silicone hoses. Like, I mean, at least this is real. This is supposed to be part of a machine. Like, they're actual silicone hoses that stretch and reform. So, I mean, they had that part. Like, they were airtight. Also, I'd like to point out that the intake and the outtake are different sizes. The intake, the air intake hose, right here. First of all, this isn't connected to anything. So, like, no wonder it was inconsistent. First of all. And second, the hose, the ports are different sizes. I also have a circuit board, which doesn't mean anything. Yeah. At least it turns it on and off. So all this is, guys, this is not a compressor at all. Let me tell you that right now. This isn't a compressor in the slightest. It's disguised as a compressor, but it's actually just a 3-stage motor attached to a fucking circuit board to control the speed. It's not an air compressor at all. It's missing all the fundamental pieces of being an air compressor. Wow, this is apparently a technology stream with Rumi, an engineering stream. I get to use my engineering background for something at least. So here's the plunger, right? So one of these is the in and one's the out. So this is the only part of this device that is an air compressor, and it's literally just a piece of plastic molded on. Like, this isn't actually connected to anything, see? It came right off. It's not even sealed. There's like a little bit of grease on here. And so all this is a plunger that when the motor is on, rotates and pulls this plunger backward to let air in or out. The problem is it does it's not two stage, right? It pulls air in and out at the same time. So as this thing fucking rotates, the in and out both work at the same time. But the problem is there's nowhere for the air to go. This thing isn't sealed to anything. There's nothing here. This is not a sealed box. It just goes right out the fucking bottom. It just goes right into the casing and out the many non-airtight holes. There's no place for the air to go when it's pulling it in. Like, this isn't even an air. Like, this is not even a compressor. It doesn't compress anything. It just pushes and pulls air at the same time. Like, it just moves air. It's like it's barely like this is just like a regular fucking motor. It like yeah, but it doesn't it's not even sealed. Like this isn't even air. There's no O-ring or grease on the outside of this. There's no O-ring here or anything to keep this airtight. Like even if it was just like moving a certain amount of air like constantly, which it's not pushing a constant amount of air. That's why it doesn't work consistently, by the way, because it's just because this opens and closes rapidly, right? So it goes and so it's sputtering out air, which is why I was getting that constant push of air, like of fuck, dude. So the only air pressure that it has was in the hose because that's the only where for like air to go. That was the only spot that air could be was in the hose. And any pressure that was building up was lost because this thing isn't sealed or connected to anything. It just comes right out the fucking bottom. Like it just sits on here. It's not like sealed to anything, right? Yeah. Oh my god. This is fucking criminal, dude. And they sell this shit to people who just don't know any better. Like, man. Hi. Hi, Nightline Sales. Man, this is like actually, it actually pisses me off. So, look, I'm gonna connect this back to the power. And I'm gonna show you exactly how this piece of shit functions. Which it doesn't function. That's the first thing. Where'd the little ones go? I don't know where the little screws went. Fuck. What did I do with them? No, they're there. I can illustrate what I mean with fucking knockoff fucking products. Alright. So I put the board back down at least. So I can at least use the on and off buttons. Alright, here's the fucking no, here's the power switch. Let's put those over here for now. At least get the power cord over here. No, I can't because it's like fucking 2 inches long. I don't want to shock myself, so. Alright. Here, we're connected to power. Okay. I'm gonna mess with the exposure real quick. Alright. So you guys can see what I'm talking about. Alright. So you can see this thing inside. Alright, so when I turn it on, this thing is just gonna, like, thrust. And literally the only thing that it's doing is changing speed. No, it's not even changing speed. This button doesn't do anything! This button doesn't even do anything! It's completely pointless. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, so it just rotates. This is just a regular motor attached to an offset plunger. Looks like it's changing speed to me, but I'm probably gonna say it's not. It's not. It's not changing speed at all. I promise. This is junk. That's what this is. It's junk. It's fucking hot garbage. You should leave a bad review of this product on its Amazon page, if you can even find the Amazon page. That's the thing. A lot of these companies, they're not real companies. It's just like a drop shipped bullshit, and it just disappears, right? They just disappear as soon as like they get taken down. It's not real products. That's the problem with a lot of it. It'll just get taken down, and another poster will just put up the same product, and you'll never get rid of it, unfortunately. The sad part is there's also just not even an O-ring on this thing. That's really sad. Yeah, don't worry, they'll delete the page and make a new one. Exactly. There is a piece of paper. This is what its O-ring is. A piece of paper. It's not even rubber, it's just paper. This is the thing that's creating the air pressure. It's not even real. That's pathetic. Wow. I was gonna like put it back together, but I don't know if there's even a point. I might just like pull the wires off and just like, okay, I have a motor now. Because, like, it's still just a 3-stage motor. So, I mean, it's good for something. If I ever need a motor for something, just a spare. Like, it'll go in my tech junk box. But, I think this thing is just well and truly a hunk of junk. Unfortunately. Blow it up for the glory of the Emperor? No, I don't think I'll blow it up. Unfortunately, blowing it up is not gonna solve my problems. I still need a compressor. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that there's nothing wrong with my airbrush, and that it's just entirely this, like, hunk of junk fake compressor. Because it is just fake. It's not really a compressor. It doesn't even meet the qualifications to be a compressor. It's not compressing anything, it's just moving air from one end to the other. There's no like tank for the air to go into, so it can't very well be a compressor. How do I get this off? Oh, it's an L wrench. Little tiny L wrench. Well, I don't have an L wrench right now, so I guess I'm just gonna leave it as one piece. And just take the circuit board with it. I mean, like, worst case scenario, I guess I have a circuit board and a 3-stage motor. Doesn't do anything, but I have one. What a disappointment, you know? So sad. Well, that was a exercise in disappointment. Just gonna throw the rest of the stuff in the trash, because it is trash. You, on the other hand, you're a good airtight fitting. Use you for something. Well, I could at least salvage some of the parts for some stuff. The parts individually, not necessarily junk, but the device that they were all coming together to create, kind of a piece of shit. What a disappointment. That sucked. I expected, like, it at least to function, right? But then I started thinking, I was like, you know what? This box here is kind of small for a compressor. Like, I'm like, where's the air go? Where's the air go? Like, is the inside here just a little, like, a small little tank? I was like, figured it, like, I thought, alright, I thought perhaps naively that this space was probably taken up by a small air tank, right? Like a very small one. And that the motor was just, like, you know, small and weak. And I was like, okay, well, there could probably be a small air tank fit in here, right? That at least it would fill up with air and hold pressure. But no, there was no There was no air tank there. So what is supposed to happen is that little piece, the little rubber piece that had the in and the out. So when the air is coming in, obviously one of those opens, right? And it creates a negative pressure for it to push against. So when the air compressor is not running, there's at least this tank that has pressure in it, and it's trying to escape. But if the brush is not running and the compressor is not running, then it just pushes against that silicone piece, and the air doesn't have anywhere to go because that creates an airtight seal. That was not happening because it's not airtight. It wasn't airtight to begin with. It was just not connected to anything. So it would pull air in, but it would not create a constant enough pressure to function as an airbrush compressor. Because it's pressure, it was not connected to anything, so it would just go out the crevices it came in from, and escape. There was no constant pressure there because it wasn't a pressurized container to begin with. It was just connected to nothing. So fuck me, I guess. Fuck me, right? Oh well. Whack 'em, dude. Alright. And yet, this is a great stream. I mean, I've only been live for 2 hours, and it's been 2 hours of nothing but me bitching that this fucking thing won't work. So, I'm gonna go ahead and say that there's nothing wrong with this airbrush at all. This airbrush by itself, the brush, I'm gonna say this probably functions just fine. And that the problem was 100% the compressor being not a compressor at all. It had one stage of a compressor, but it wasn't airtight, and the air had nowhere to go. So it was just pushing on nothing. That's why it doesn't function. So that's in the trash. I kept the electronics inside, so maybe I can repurpose them for something. But nothing right now. The compressor came with the brush, right? Yes, it did. They were sold as a set. But I'm guessing that that compressor, considering it had no branding on it, was not by the Go Cheat brand. I'm assuming this is just a brush that they just stuck with it as a bundle and sold it. They grabbed the shittiest air compressor device they could find and shoved it with the, I don't know, cheapest brush they could find. From an airbrush perspective, this doesn't seem like there's anything wrong with it. It's a 2-stage action, air, paint, air, paint. It's got multiple different needles. They seem to function correctly. I don't know, it's got tension adjustment on the back. It's got tension adjustment, further refinements in here. There's nothing wrong with the construction necessarily of this brush. I looked on Amazon, and half the complaints I saw were talking about the compressor breaking or not working, or paint not coming out because of the shit compressor. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what it was, because that wasn't a compressor at all. It was just an air mover. That's my guess, is that it, basically a fan in a box. Yeah, kind of. It kind of was just a fan in a box. It was pretty fucking pointless. Once I broke it open, I knew what was wrong the moment I opened it, right? You guys saw me. I didn't even have all of the screws off yet. Once I could see inside, I knew what was wrong with it immediately. Immediately. You didn't see? Well, watch the VOD. Because I didn't even finish getting it taken apart. And I was like, this isn't even an air compressor. It's like, it's it's literally just a fucking plunger connected to an air hose. Like, it's that's it. And like, yeah, it'll suck air in and move it to the other side, but take it apart again. It's already permanently taken apart. I don't think there's anything more to take apart. Could probably jerry rig an asthma inhaler into a stronger compressor. Probably. At least the asthma inhaler is legally required to give the exact same amount of medicine every single time you puff it. Well, I guess what I need is a proper air compressor. Because, I mean, honestly, this thing's probably fine. You know? It probably works just fine. And it's entirely just that shitty compressor doesn't work. But it can't hurt me ever again. Because it's in fucking pieces. There it is. That's the compressor. The whole thing. This is it. The rest of it was just a box. No tank. This is just a motor. Here's the plunger. I took the head off. Size of a pill bottle. Yeah. It's just a brushless motor. It's not even a brushless motor. It's not even a brushless motor. I looked inside. That's why it was overheating. It was just overheating. I looked inside. It's not just like a regular magnetic brushless motor. It's an old style, like cheapy brush motor that relies on direct electric current contact. Yeah, I can see inside. I don't know, I'd have to take it apart entirely to figure it out for sure, but I'm pretty sure this is not even a brushless motor. Doesn't matter. It's in pieces now. I mean, the motor is not useless. The electronics are not useless. The circuit board's fucking pointless. Like, this is not even connected to... See, look, it's a 3-stage board, right? There's the 3 stages to change colors on the LEDs. But it's not... It's not connected to anything. These aren't even connected to anything. It's literally not connected. Electronics are not connected to anything. No fucking way. Oh my god.
It just
Literally the only thing that's connected is the fucking power. Jeez. Whatever, man. It's not my problem anymore. It's not like it would have helped, right? It wasn't fucking airtight to begin with, so it was never gonna function. The design was fundamentally flawed from inception, so It's not like it would have made it better. Oh, the only thing that did was the LEDs change color. But there was no governor or anything to change the speed of the motor. Because the fucking chip wasn't connected to anything. It was just connected straight to the power. I don't know, man. The circuit board was basically just controlling the color of the LED. That's it. That's all it was connected to. It was connected to on off, and the color of the LED didn't actually change the speed or anything. So it did fucking nothing. So I've been sitting here for 2 fucking hours, and all I've gotten to show for it is some paint on my hands. That's it. That's all I have to show for my 2 hours. And I guess talking to you guys. Could be worse, honestly. I guess it'll be fine just for throwing in the trash. Yeah. Yeah. That's where it belongs, is in the fucking trash. It's unfortunate. Alright, let's eat my food. What did I get? What is here? Why is there trash in the bag? A decent small air compressor you can run indoor is like 90 to 150 bucks. Yeah, there's a nice one on my throne wish list that I want. Paint on your hands in a great thing. Yeah. Oh, it's Carl's Jr. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm fucking starving anyway. I'm a starving Marvin. Wow, that is the ugliest burger I've ever seen in my life. Why is it so lopsided? What is wrong with my cheeseburger? Looks good. I'm famished. I'm sure it will taste fine. It's just like poorly constructed. The teenager that put my burger together literally could not be fucked. No dinner, must watch shrimp. Alright. I guess I'm being a little anal. I'm just like, it was so lopsided that it was hard to look at. I haven't had Carl's Jr. in a while. Tell you what, that's pretty fucking good. I don't know if I needed a large fries though. Alright, well, I guess. I guess my question is, would you guys prefer that I like just do some hand painting? Or I can like go play Space Marine 2, or give Throne and Liberty a try, or play World of Warcraft, or we could just keep chatting. Since the Airbrush stream is clearly dead. I mean, I don't really care. What I was gonna do on stream is clearly not gonna happen. So whatever you guys want is fine with me. Did you guys see I want a Zenless Zone 0 fingerboard? No, I can do tricks, man. But fuck, I can't do tricks. They sent me this in the mail. I guess I want a giveaway. I didn't even remember entering it. It just showed up at my door. I was like, wait, when the fuck did I sign up for this? I think I was trying to win a hoodie. Instead, I won a little skateboard. Well, did I beat Space Marine 2 yet? I beat the campaign. That's what I beat. So, in the broadest sense of the word, beat. Yes, I beat Space Marine 2. And that's it. I haven't done any of the operations or anything. I did a bunch of the PvP though, that was fun. I'm pretty fucking good at it. Operations are kind of fun, but the teammates aren't always the best. Yeah, I feel like the game is probably better with like a pre-made group of friends rather than just like pick up games with fucking randoms. Or when games were their campaign and that was that. Yeah. I don't know. I was playing Halo 2 on Xbox Live, so it's been a long time since games have like more than just the campaign. Now I want a cheeseburger. I'm sorry. I'm starving, so I don't mean to like eat in front of you guys and chomp in your ear, but I'm fucking hungry. I'm glad Spider brought home food. Fuck, man. I'm so mad about this fucking airbrush, dude. Only a little the PvP played heavy each time. Bastion wrecks me. You mean Bulwark? Shield blocks my shots and I cry. Yeah, you mean Bulwark. I play Bulwark. That's what I play. I'm so happy you got to take it apart and complain about it on stream. Don't worry, I'm not afraid to take. I'm not afraid to take anything apart. I'll rip it all apart. And if I think I could improve it, I'll do it. Like if I think I can fix what's wrong with it, I'll fix it. But that thing didn't even have a tank or anything. It was literally just a hose connected to nothing. There wasn't much for me to fucking fix, unfortunately. I wish there was. I wish there was something that I could have fixed about it. Cause I'd rather be painting right now than just like bitching. Kind of frustrating. But it was a gift, so could hand paint if that would help. I didn't want to hand paint, I wanted to do this. God damn it. That was the whole point of the stream. Was I was finally gonna sit down and learn to use my airbrush. Fuck. I'm so pissed. So mad. What can I do though? That's alright. I know what I'm gonna do. I think I know. Right. I gotta eat this whole thing right now. I'll reheat the rest of it later. I'll just snack on the fries for now. Because they won't be very yummy cold. Unless I put them in my air fryer, then they'll be alright. Rawr! Rawr! Don't put your dick in it. Don't put your dick in it. Does anyone know what this is? If you know what this is, tell me. Looks kind of like Monster Hunter. You're on the right track. It is definitely a Monster Hunter monster. But what is it? Yes, that's a Kazu. That's exactly what it is. It's a Kazu. He's so soft and cuddly and just wants to give you kisses. Mm. Mm, mwah, 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 mwah. Mm, mwah, mwah, mwah. But yes, the Kazu is exactly what it is. He even got his little wings. Rawr. Most people would be like, Ruby, you think this is cute? And I'd be like, yes, it's adorable. It's very cute. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Yes, it's adorable. He's extremely cute and he sits on top of my paint hood. I hate that Kazu lips is an ingredient. What do you mean? It's adorable, alright? It's so cute. Alright. Alright, Chad. I'm gonna do something forbidden. Alright, you're gonna get the sacred treatment. Wow, look, it's Mochi! And it's my toes. It's dog! Say hi, Mochi. What's the dog doing? Alright, but the reason I was pulling this up here was I was gonna show you guys what your choices are. Pet the Mochi? Where's my 3D printer? I'll turn around complete. Alright. Okay, some of those boxes are empty, alright? Some of those boxes are empty. But they're basically your choices. Alright, so the boxes on the bottom are what you can choose. And the kill teams. So there's an AdMech, Combat Patrol, a Rhino, a Castigator, Triumph of St. Catherine. There's some Knight Armigers. There's Inquisitorial Agents. There's some Paragon Warsuits. There's some Penitent Engines. Penitent Squad. Repentia Squad. And Retributor Squad. And 2 kill teams of novitiates. Those are your choices. That's what you got. That's what you can choose. And there's like tons of little pieces in those bins up there. There you go. Paint the Zelda painting. No, I don't need to paint the Zelda painting. It's already been painted. That's already been painted. I have to get this thing back on here. Fucker. Multiple choice poll. I mean, you're a moderator. You can start a poll, moderator. I'm gonna do that. Nobody ever trained me. I guess that's my fault, isn't it? I didn't know a trainer. I guess I have to own that one. She received no proper moderator training. Whip the mods, make them do better. Agreed! We should whip the mods. Can't whip them all. I can't. No whipping. No whipping me. I'll cry. That's the point, my dear. The point is for you to cry. It's better when you're crying. Your tears make it more enjoyable. Who cares about Twitch TOS? A fair point, I guess. Alright, come on over here. Come on over here, John. Wait a minute. Come here. Come here. Come here. Alright, Chad. Don't worry. I've got a plan. Alright, first things first. I'm getting this set up. Okay. I'm getting this set up. Why does Steam keep opening on this monitor? I'm so fucking confused. Alright. Okay. Where am I? There I am. Hi. Hello. What up, dudes? Okay. Hello, goodbye, hello. Yeah, yeah. I had to populate back into the room. Okay. So, hear me out, chat, okay? What if I don't paint because losing my airbrush possibilities actually killed me, killed my drive to paint for right now. It did. It murdered it. It assassinated it. I'm actually so mad about that airbrush. I'm fucking pissed. Oh, what can you do? What can you do? Just learn, and move on, I suppose. That's really all I can do, right? Okay, so I've got choices, and I have a few of them that seem more appealing than others. One is I'm gonna complain about uh literally everything, and then just sit here chatting, or just like nut up and play some games. Because I think painting is out. I think that it literally dropped like a fucking tactical nuke on my desire to paint today. It's fine. It's fine. What would make me feel better? Um, an air compressor. An air compressor on my brush. That would make me feel better. It just, it was so deflating. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna sit down and really get to know my airbrush today. And the truth is this that no, I wasn't. The autism has me strong today where I really wanted to do one thing and one thing only, and it feels like that was like yanked out from under me, so now I'm having like a hard time readjusting to like doing that thing, you know? Like I really I don't know what else to say about it. Just I was excited to do a thing, and then I couldn't do that thing, and now all I think about is that I can't do that thing, and I'm mad about it. I don't know if that makes any goddamn sense at all, but that is how I feel. Readjusting his civilian life. uh Good, I'm glad I don't sound like a complete crazy person. 'Cause I sure feel like it sometimes. I feel like an insane person sometimes. Oof. Well, I don't know if Throne and Liberty is the play. Jeez, they want $100 for that? Hold up, no, go away, camera. I don't need you right now. We're doing something else right now, camera. Yo, I typed in Steam and it actually grabbed Steam. Sick, bro. Okay. What's going on here? What's going on? What's going on here? Where did my frame go? Whoa. Whoa. Like everything just like went black. That was fucking weird. Uh, everything is broken. It sure fucking is. Everything is in fact fucking broken. Okay. So, what I was gonna get to was this. Okay. Okay. Not as broken as the air compressor. Fucking fair. Okay, so Throne and Liberty. I was thinking about playing Throne and Liberty this weekend, and the early access started yesterday, I think, right? Uh, but not looking too good on the reviews. New World isn't. I didn't say New World. I said Throne and Liberty. Oh, you mean New World is another game that Amazon that flopped big time. I don't know that New World necessarily flopped. I think it was just that wasn't what people expected or what people wanted, really. Okay, so Throne and Liberty launched into early access yesterday, right? And so far, I do not have any of the DLC that I paid for, no refund or anything. I doubt that's true. Uh, let's see. I want to see the negative reviews. And they're actually more positive than negative. Server issues. Server issues. Server issues. Server issues. There we go. Here's one about the combat. I'm not looking I'm not looking for like server issues are bad. You know, like server issues are happening at new launch game bad. I'm looking at I want to know why is the game bad? If you left it a negative review, why? You know, you play Black Desert Online, Archage, Old World, and to us extent, The Elder Scrolls Online. This is the exact same bland puree where everyone looks like Asian women dressed in Western medieval clothing. Nothing new has been done. This feels empty. They made it complicated for the sake of being complicated. Nothing was achieved. Combat is boring. You just move around and mash buttons. That's all video games, dude. Everything is hidden behind paywalls, season crap, just like Diablo. What are the paywalls? Where are those games that you pay once and then get access to everything? Anyway, this is not fun. It's tedious. Combat is not engaging. If anything, you just don't want to fight anything because it sucks. And well, it's a Korean game. The characters look effeminate. The clothing, the style, always the same. Everyone dresses the same, except those who paid extra to have different looks in the quests. Oh my god, shut up. They talk, they talk. You just want to smash their heads with a rock, so they shut up once and for all. And then this guy sounds very stable. This guy sounds like a very stable individual. They shove one through blah blah blah, and then you fight, you mash the F key with an escape here and there. Oh, and you get to pick between type 1 and type 2 body. Oh, they're mad. They're mad that it's quote woke. They're mad. They're mad that it's woke. It's a woke game. Woke Amazon. They're so unserious. And some of you will read this and think, just don't play then. And I want you to think about what saying this accomplishes. It's not even an insult. And once you realize that to get to this point, figuring out the game is not fun, you need to have played it in the first place. Pros, women and men look like actual women. Something gives me the idea that this guy doesn't like either Asian women, or doesn't like either women or Asian people. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I was getting too. Men look like actual women. Sounds good to me. Yes. Amazon urgently needs to exit the gaming industry and return to being a simple logistics company. They failed with Lost Ark, New World, and soon with Throne and Liberty. No surprises there. They stubbornly keep pursuing something they just can't get right. What do you mean they failed with Lost Ark? As far as I'm aware, Lost Ark is like chugging along, doing its thing. And Lost Ark didn't really have like a whole lot of server problems. Game was like fine. Like I think people just like discovered what Lost Ark was, and then they're like, "Oh, this game sucks." It's like, yeah, it's a Korean grind fest. Of course, it's not super fun. Like if you don't like those kinds of games, you're not going to enjoy it. Wasn't Lost Ark a Korean thing, not an Amazon thing? Well, they published it. Amazon published it, but yeah, it's a Korean MMO. But Amazon published it. Dear Amazon Games, we, the Throne and Liberty community, are fed up. The constant server outages, disconnections, and unstable gameplay are unacceptable for a game of this scale. Many of us have invested both time and money into Throne and Liberty, only to be met with repeated interruptions that make it impossible to fully enjoy the content we're paying for. This isn't just a minor inconvenience, it's ruining the experience. We have lost out on time-sensitive events, missed out on rewards, and seen our progression stall because of your inability to keep servers stable. This is not what we signed up for, and frankly, your vague apologies are not enough. We demand proper compensation for the time we've lost, the events we've missed, and the frustration we've endured. It's time for Amazon Games to step up. Hold up. I got this. Hold on, I have to dress like a real gamer. Give me a sec. Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, just bear with me. I know I'm missing a sleeve. It's fine. Just pretend I have it. Okay. This mic wasn't set up to have my hoodie. All right, just have to be a disaster. Have to be like look like I just rolled out of bed and then all I'd hear about is video games. Okay. It is time for Amazon Games to step up. We expect compensation in the form of premium currency, valuable items, experience boosts, or other meaningful rewards. Anything less is an insult to the player base that continues to support this game despite the ongoing issues. Additionally, we demand transparency about what's being done to address these server problems. We're tired of being left in the dark. If these issues persist, many players will start looking for alternative games that respect their time and investment. This is your chance to make things right. Listen to your community, compensate us fairly, and fix the servers before it's too late, or else. Sincerely, the Throne and Liberty player base. If that impression you've clearly watched in the last 72 hours. Some delusional person that thinks that, like server load is like a... I don't know, it's like a normal problem for an MMO to have. Like, if it were so easy to solve, don't you think that every MMO that has ever released would never have this issue if it was so easy to solve? Like, the devs and the publishers come together and they spin up an amount of infrastructure that they think reasonably meets the expectation that their server, like their game's gonna have, right? So they say, well, like you can either have way too much capacity, and then you end up with a bunch of dead servers a month down the road, right? Look, hold on. So when you have too many servers, right, at the start, sure, you may end up with less server problems initially. But what happens when inevitably, anywhere from 70 to 90% of those players stop playing? What happens to those servers? They're dead. Most of them are dead. Right? And then you end up with things like server merges, where people lose their names, they lose their guilds, or worse. Like, you can't just, like, spin up a bunch of servers and then expect that to just magically fix everything. Sure, your 5 days of early access will probably be a better experience, but what actually is going to end up happening in the long run is that once your game settles into its actual, like, normal player base, right? Once that settles in, you're gonna have a problem. Because you're gonna have all these extra servers, and most of them are gonna be dead. This happened with New World. New World had tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of servers. Like multiple, I think it was like almost like 120 servers or something like that when the game first came out. Now there's like 3. And like that's just gonna happen. Right? Even Final Fantasy XIV has dead worlds. Because during these high peak times, like with expansion launches, or like, let's say WoW is bad, and then there's a social media craze when a certain streamer decides to start playing Final Fantasy XIV and brings like 150,000 new players to the game, and suddenly there's fucking hour-long queue times. Well, what happens when those players leave? Some of them are going to. A lot of them are going to. Some will stay, obviously. Some will say, wow, I love this game, I'm going to stick to it. And they'll play a long time. But most of those people are going to leave. And they're all going to be funneled into these new servers, right? That they keep opening. And they're going to funnel them into them. And then
they don't end up having the population to sustain that server. And then you end up again with server merges and closures and things like that. And all it does is make the experience on those worlds worse. Worse. Now, if they had just like a mono server and they could just spin up like cloud infrastructure as needed, that's a different conversation. But as it is, these are individual shards. They've got one server with a persistent population, persistent guilds, names, etc. Like, so they're gonna have this problem. Like, you'd think maybe like the largest cloud computing company in the world would be able to solve that problem, but they're not. I just, I mean, come on. It's an MMO launch. It's gonna be fucking rocky. Like, there's a reason I did not give any money for the early access because I was like, yeah, I played the beta a little bit. I was like, it's fine. I don't know that I'm gonna give them $100 to play early. And I'm glad I didn't because, like, from what I can tell, most of the time, a lot of the servers are offline. Oh, people keep saying that alphas and betas is the finished game. I mean, this isn't alpha or beta. This is early access launch. This is 5 days of early access that people paid for. It's a free game that they paid for to play early. And like, while I don't necessarily agree with that practice, I mean, like, you just kind of have to expect it. Are they stupid? Yes, they're stupid. That's the answer. They're stupid. And it is completely acceptable to be like, I don't think this should be happening. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. They're in the right to be upset. But they're not, like, they're still dumb. Like, they're still fucking stupid. Like, yeah, you gave them a bunch of fucking money. And you should have anticipated there would be server issues. Like, I'm sorry, you just should have. Because it's an MMO launch, there's always going to be server issues. Every fucking time. It, like, every time, there's always going to be server issues. So I don't know why they're, like, acting all fucking surprised. Because, I mean, I'm not surprised. And then they write these fucking cringe-ass letters like they're gonna change something. Like, they already have your $100, dude. The fuck do they care? They made their money back off of you. Alright, so let's see. Most helpful today. I wish Steam had a thumb in the middle, meh, or maybe button, because I think that's where this game kind of sits right now in early access. I was gifted early access, and to be honest, I don't really have high hopes for this game. I would say that my extremely low bar for a Korean free-to-play game were met. Let's start off with the elephant in the room. Is this steaming pile of garbage? No, you can usually tell within 15 minutes upon loading up a free-to-play MMO whether it's going to be crap or not. I don't know what exact combination of things makes people come to this determination, or if it's just a vibe. But this one passes the vibe check of, do I want to delete this immediately? And the answer is no, it's playable. It's decently built on good bones. The graphics are nice, so with definitely current gen, very reminiscent of something like Black Desert Online. It's not a bug fiesta upon getting in the game world. The UI has a minimum amount of jank and is obviously designed with WoW and FF14 in mind. NCSoft did their homework on the design of the game for sure. The character creator is excellent and all the models look great. It's got a decent amount of well-designed cutscenes, and it looks like there's an earnest attempt to tell some sort of story here, albeit a generic one. The voice acting is pretty solid throughout, and there's a lot of it. Here's what's not great so far. Localization. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. Characters have weird immersion-breaking names like Dave and Steve. Oh yeah, I saw like a bunch of the NPCs. All right, so when I was playing the beta, right? When I was playing the beta, I noticed some of the characters had like obviously male or female like common English speaking names. like David or Stephen, like exactly like they said, and they were like women. I was like, I was like nothing's gonna pull you out of the world faster than like this like busty blonde girl named David. Like, you, you know, I was like, wait a minute. I noticed that during the beta that they didn't like I like they just like assigned random names to the NPCs and didn't actually like give them real names. And I don't know. Like I'm not saying like they all have to be named like Becky, but like you know, my favorite feminine name Reginald. Exactly. I was just like we could have a conversation about like gender and gendered names and language in general, but that's not what we're here for. These are like cisgendered, you know, female characters that are named Steve. Oh my god, I get some voice for a babe called Rick. Uh, yeah. So that was one thing I noticed on the in the beta was that they had like weird names assigned to characters, and I guess like maybe they fixed some of it, but maybe it looks like they didn't, according to this reviewer. I don't know why NCSoft doesn't get a linguist or a localization manager to fix this, as it plagues nearly all of the English releases. Also, the questing is fairly paint by numbers and dull. Yeah, that's one thing I don't know, like why a lot of Korean games don't do. Like, even some Chinese games have this problem. Like, I can think of like a bunch of like Chinese MMOs that I've tried that had like really, 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 really bad localization. And it's like, man, how much can it cost versus like what you're spending to hire like an actual team to like lead your localization? You know what I mean? Like Final Fantasy XIV's localization has never been considered janky. Ever. The localization has always been on point, to the fact where they even come up with like new jokes for quest names that were already jokes in like Japanese. Like it's just another joke in English. Costs more than $0, the amount they're willing to pay. Look, I'm not saying like they have to like hire the world's like best voice actors or anything, but like maybe spend like at least like a whole dollar on the localization. Because if the localization is bad, like really bad, like Black Deserts is really bad, it's really hard for me to give a fuck about the story. The story can be generic as fuck, but like if the words they're saying don't make any goddamn sense, I lose interest. Like BDO's fucking story is apparently quite interesting if you can get through the fucking like awful localization. Yeah, one whole dollar. Spend one whole dollar, please. Just one. Lastly, lastly, this game suffers from. Hold up, I lost my spot. The questing is fairly paint by numbers and dull. It's all fetch quests or kill quests with little to no dynamic. If you're looking for complex PvE questing mechanics, this isn't it. Even WoW has better quest variety. I think WoW has really good quest variety. Let's talk about the combat. I've heard that in the beta it was pretty horrendous and they did a lot of updating. They need to do some more because it's definitely not the level of BDO. Nothing to the level of BDO, you fucking clown. or even something like GW2 or ESO. It's basic tab targeting, and it's definitely janky in spots, not smooth like WoW's tab targeting. Well, range weapons seem to function way better than the melee stuff. And I really hate that your character auto-faces enemies when you try to target them. It makes movement during combat really strange. If combat is your deal breaker, you won't like this game. Oh, that's a big bummer. I don't want, like... I hate when, like, they try to force me to, like, look at my opponent while I'm, like, pressing a button. Like, if I'm trying to strafe and it, like, changes the direction I'm running, that would drive me fucking crazy. Lastly, this game suffers from a lot of the other free-to-play MMOs due to too many types of currencies. There are like 9 different currencies to collect in this game, and it's a pain to figure out which one you need. You've got your standard gold to buy things, and crafting mats, and a litany of different ones to combine, and other things to buy things for their cash shop. Every 5 minutes, you're inundated with some other reward to claim that doesn't really give you anything, but is rather designed to entice you to buy more from the cash shop. It's a bit predatory. Throne Liberty has some decent ideas. It borrows heavily from WoW and Final Fantasy XIV. There's a layer of jankiness to it. The combat leaves a lot to be desired, but if you're looking for a free MMO to play and you're sick of all the old ones, you could definitely do worse than this game. I'm not certain you could do better either, considering what's currently available for free-to-play MMORPGs. WoW has like probably 500 different currencies at this point. Yeah, but you see, none of them are purchasable in the cash shop. I guess technically gold is purchasable in WoW, but like I don't know, WoW currencies are a little different. I feel like. You don't need to like change your currency to a currency to do like a different thing to do a currency, you know. Just to like obfuscate the money you're spending in the cash shop. Like none of the currencies in WoW exist purely to push you toward the cash shop. So, like, I guess is what I'm saying. Like they're all just like actual gameplay MacGuffins that serve a purpose. For the most part. And like I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not like dick writing World of Warcraft. It's just, you know, like I'd say WoW is pretty inoffensive as far as like microtransactions are concerned, or macrotransactions even. So I don't think it lets. I don't think it's like. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know if it's comparable. Like free to play MMOs definitely have like a big like slop problem going on. It's not fucking ideal at all. Like part of me wants to try Throne and Liberty, but I don't want to give them money to try it, you know? Like the beta didn't grab me. I didn't even play through the whole thing. I got to like level 30 and I was bored. So I won't. Yeah, technically you can buy WoW in the cash shop. Or buy WoW Gold in the cash shop, but, like, you're not fucking required to by any means. And, like, gold in WoW is, like, very easy to make, you know? And you're not buying, like, Blizzard is not just creating gold out of thin air. You know what I mean? Like, the tokens are all from bought and sold by players, so like WoW doesn't like Blizzard doesn't cause inflation by like selling WoW tokens. It's just like a way for players to legally give each other real world money for WoW gold. So like yeah, Blizzard takes a $5 cut of that, but yeah, whatever. Like it's it doesn't feed the bot problem, and it doesn't cause inflation in the community. So I guess I don't really care about WoW tokens. You know, it doesn't cause problems that like other money trading schemes and MMOs cause in the past. It kind of avoids that. It's basically the same thing as like fucking Plex and EVE Online or fuck, I can't remember what the one in ESO is called. Adventure license or something like that. Adventuring license where you get the ESO Plus membership. It's the same thing. You buy it for real money and then you can sell it for gold to do other stuff for whatever you need gold for. But you're always selling it to a player. You're not just like fabricating gold out of thin air, you know? And they use it for like subscription time or whatever. It's like if they have gold but not a lot of real world money, well, it's their option. Like I know many friends in WoW who don't pay their WoW shops, they just buy WoW tokens when they need game time. Like I know many people who haven't bought, like, haven't paid anything for WoW in a long time. Because they just use WoW token the whole time. But anyway, I was interested in what Throne and Liberty had to offer, but it doesn't look like a lot at the moment. I think I'll just wait. Ninja Turtles. Hell yeah, brother. We love the Ninja Turtles. Who is the best turtle and why? That's the real question. Live server games are coming and going super fast. They sure fucking are. They certainly are cycling in and out very quickly. Here's what's installed. Even though apparently a lot of these have updates. Raph? I always like Raphael when I was a kid. Don't really have much of a reason for it though. Well, both you and One Job said Raphael. Alright. What do you think my favorite turtle is? Who do you think my favorite turtle is? Who is it? Come on. Come on. How about you guys know me? See. Splinter and April are not choices. That's not a turtle. Leo? Man. He doesn't fucking know me at all. Shit. My chat doesn't fucking know me. The pizza guy. Come on, man. It's Mikey. It's Mikey and Donnie are my two top. They're my favorites. Donnie is such a sweetie. I love that boy. Yeah, Donatello is my boy. And Michelangelo is like a close second for me. But Mikey is Mikey's good. He's got good points, but Donatello, he holds the key to my heart. I love that boy. I think they'd be my favorite if I chose now, Mikey and Donnie. Yeah. I'm a Donatello enjoyer. Alright. Let's start a game. When I just like don't fucking know what to play. Feels weird. Feels weird, yo. Maybe I'm just like falling out of love with video games. Considering I haven't had like the urge to play them really at all. Like I've been like, I'm gonna play Dragon's Dogma 2 again and actually beat it this time. Or I was gonna like, I'm gonna start a new Baldur's Gate playthrough and I haven't even fucking touched it. I'm gonna play Dark and Darker. No, I'm not. It sounds like depression, but I don't think it's depression. I think I'm just like, I don't know, bored. I'm bored. I'm bored with the games that I've been playing. And nothing has grabbed my attention like super hard. Like I'm still playing World of Warcraft. The season's currently fresh and new, the expansion's fresh and new, so that's still like kind of holding my attention. But what do you feel like doing instead aside from painting? Fuck. I mean, I suppose that's the challenge, isn't it? I don't really know. I've been like just trying to think of ways to like I don't know, like make my content better and more interesting to like do stuff with you guys. And I'm like, man, out of fucking ideas at the moment because my brain's just not working. I think Warhammer has been a really, really good like change of my day-to-day content. Warhammer has been awesome. Like, I don't know, I knew what I wanted to do and now I just don't know what I want to do because the thing I wanted to do, I can't do because of the fucking brush being broken. Well, I mean, not broken, but like shitty. Because it's shitty. Have you played Dale and Dawson? No. In fact, I've never even heard of it. Anhedonian? No, I have to look up that word. Adonia is a lack of interest or enjoyment or pleasure from life's experiences. You may not want to spend time with others or do activities that previously made you happy. Anhedonia is a common symptom of many mental health conditions. It's normal when your interests change throughout your life. Fuck. Depressive disorders, trauma, stress, decreased activity in ventral striatum, dysregulation of hormones. Fuck. Shit! I'm fucking depressed! The depresso has me. It's over. We know. Shit. uh, you're the last to know. Well, I mean, whatever. I'm sorry to find out like this. Fuck. Oh, man. I didn't know I was depressed. But shit. Oh well, I guess. Hey, you guys are causing a problem, all right? Congratulations on your depression. Here is your big ass bottle of pills. Wait, you say you're already on a big ass bottle of pills? Oh, well, that's too bad. You're fucked. Here's some more. Uh, would you like another? Maybe my pills aren't working no more. I'm on 4 big ass bottles of pills. Oh, wanna count mine? Let's see, hold up. If you're happy and you know it, shake your meds. If you're happy and you know it, shake your meds. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Some of these are duplicates, so I'm like some of these are like brand new bottles of meds I already have. So let's see. Let's see how many bottles there are on my desk. Just on my desk right now. Alright, that's naproxen. That doesn't count. That's just when my neck hurts. Alright. Oh, we got I'm gonna reveal a lot of my medical history here, chat. Are you ready? Okay. You're gonna know just how fucked up I am. Alright. Lisdexamfetamine, otherwise known as Vyvanse. That's my ADHD meds. Auvelity, extended release. That's my antidepressant. There we go. There we go. They have that one too. What's this one for? What is this one? Fuck, I don't know the name. Like, what this one is actually for. Oh, that's just an as needed one. That one doesn't count either. On Dancitron, that's for my nausea when I get migraines. That's also as needed. Alright, what's this one? That one doesn't count either. Some of these are just like things I take only when I need to take them. Not like a part of a daily regimen. Levothyroxazine? That's for my thyroid. That's for my dead fucking thyroid that barely works. Gabapentin. That's for my anxiety. Alright, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bottles that I take every day. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bottles that I take as needed. Oh, there's my asthma medication. I need that one. Do my rescue inhaler. I don't know, do we count the rescue inhaler? I guess we count it. I'm asthmatic. More bottles is more fun. High score. If you're happy and you know your drugs, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know your drugs, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know your drugs. A lot of drugs. I do have a lot of drugs here. I'm actually not taking the gabapentin anymore, so I guess I can throw that one away. I used to take that one. Now instead of gabapentin, for my anxiety, now I just take marijuana. When I have bad anxiety, I just take an edible. Because they're like, wow, the gabapentin's just making you sleepy all day. And I was like, yeah, I kinda is. And they're like, okay, well, you can't be sleeping all day. And I was like, no, I can't. Sleeping all day is not ideal. So now I take 1 10-milligram marijuanas. Yep, the devil's lettuce. For my anxiety. Ruby, why are you so fucked up? Well, you see, I had a traumatic childhood. My medicine is a big ass joint tequila and a 3000cc engine and a 960 kilogram screaming death trap. That sounds irresponsible. Are you irresponsible, Cass? Is that do we need to talk about it? do we need to talk about it? 'Cause we could talk about it. Yes. You injected 2 whole marijuanas and now you're gay? Fuck. They got me. They got me with the gay. I'm stuck now. I'm stuck with the gay. How can I get out? My medicine is pushing it down and leaving it there to die. That sounds like a very that sounds like a very toxic masculinity way to deal with your problems. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. I'm addicted to brake fluid. Nice. Okay, because I can stop anytime I want to. Sick. You guys made me realize I had to fill up my pill containers for the week. How many do I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I need to hit the refill. I think that one's correct. 5. Okay, it's okay for me to combine those. What? It smells so bad. You guys have any medications that just fucking stink? Like, that just reek? Like, I open that one up and I'm like, fucking gag. Literally just fucking gagged on it. It's nasty. It's nasty. I'd love to go to therapy, but I don't have the time right now. What do you mean you don't have the time? Do you not have, like... Do you not get, like, medical intermittent leave at your job? Because, like, they should cover that. You even pay you for up to, like, 8 weeks a year. For having to go to therapy. Should be covered, man. Unless, of course, your job doesn't have good benefits, and then I guess, yeah, you're kind of fucked. Alright, was this one full? Okay. Alright. These all look pretty good. Okay. Fucking hell, this shit smells awful. Stinky drugs. Alright, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 pill containers. All set up for the week. Now let's start here. Let's put Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Where's Thursday? Saturday, Sunday. Where's Thursday? There it is. Okay. All right. 7 drugs. All right. You turned into that counting vampire. The count. You turned into the count. Wow. I believe he's just called the count. I don't know if he has another name. All right. He also isn't a vampire per Sesame Street. What the fuck do you mean he isn't a vampire? He's absolutely a vampire. Who the fuck are they trying to not offend by saying he's not a vampire? He clearly is. Fucking. Just what they say. His name is Count Von Count. That's literally his name is Count Von Count. His species is literally listed as Vampire Count. He's a vampire. Wait, his actor changed in fucking 2012. He's not the Count we knew as children. Oh my god, an entire generation of kids is like 12 years old has never known the original Count. What the fuck, dude? What does he sound like now? Matt Vogel. Oh, he was the oh. Oh, he's the new Big Bird. Okay. Fuck, man. They can't fuck with the Count, alright? No, I want to run a game where Count Von Count is a Ventrue sire. fucking VTM. My dedicated. What? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was reading a DM. Alright. Fuck, now I want to play Vampire the Masquerade. Now I want to play a VTM game. I haven't played VTM in so fucking long. Like over a decade. I haven't played 5th edition at all. I've read the book. I was in a game that was supposed to start and just never did. Never materialized. Which was kind of a bummer. I had made my vampire and everything. I was ready. I got the new player's handbook at Gen Con. Is it a 6th edition? Jesus. I'm a part of a more a part of a casual VTM group. We do text and voice. Just kind of RP and do our own thing. Shit. Still sounds fun. Are you talking about Vampire, not D&D? That's correct. I'm talking about Vampire and not D&D. Though I do need to get my hands on the new D&D Player's Handbook so that I can check it out and you know, give my 2 cents on it, since all the D&D creators got it and they're like, Ruby, do you want one? And I was like, yeah, I want one. They're like, too bad. You're not big enough and we don't care about you. Your opinions mean nothing. You don't get 1 million views on YouTube, so your opinions are shit. I was like, oh, okay. Never mind then. I said, okay, whatever. I didn't need one anyway. Fuck you. Maybe Games Workshop will send me the fucking new Dark Blood or Blood Angels Codex. Doubtful. Ain't gonna give it. Hey, Games Workshop, can I have the Blood Angels Codex? I sense some resentment. Just a little bit. Just a small amount of resentment. Like $5 of resentment, okay. Alright, fuck. I was gonna transition to doing something, like, interactive, and I still can't, like, I don't know, I can't press the play button on anything. Nothing's, like, being like, oh yeah, do that, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Do that for me. You wanna do that thing. Fuck. You know what? I may be experiencing some anhedonia, anhedonia. That's the word. I might be experiencing some anhedonia toward video games, but guess what? I still get on here and I stream and I talk to all of you because that's not work. I don't know. Talking to you guys is not work. You know, little marathon trilogy is free on Steam. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Anti-hedonism. Ah, that makes sense. Bungie's last game before Halo? Bungie made games before Halo? I didn't even know. I didn't know they made a game before Halo. I wouldn't really consider myself a Bungie fan. Just, I mean, like, I've played all the Halo games. I just, I don't know. I've played Destiny, but like, I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, new game by Bungie. I'm excited, you know. Marathon has a crazy ass story. What is it? If it's gonna look like if I can cut myself on the pixels, I'm probably not gonna play it because shit hurts my eyes. Classic Marathon 2. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I'd cut myself on the pixels. I could literally cut myself on the edges. Looks like Doom. Looks a lot like Doom. Ah, I see the logo now. They use that logo in Halo. What the fuck? Marathon 2, Durandal. They use it on everything. I kinda do, don't they? Cut myself into pixels. This is my last high score. Fuck, it is free. It's free. No healing, that's bullshit. Don't care if I spent my last quarter. The song is clearly all chorus and I'll have nothing to do with it. I think I should just uninstall Deadlock. I'm super bad at this game and I'm never gonna play it. Yeah, uninstalled. Goodbye, Deadlock. I don't have anything against Valve's new shooter MOBA game, but like, I don't think it's for me. Goodbye, Deadlock. Get gone off of my PC. Like, it seems fine. It's a Valve game, you're not allowed to not love it to death. Oh no. I guess I'm fired from all the Valve enjoyers. Because I in fact don't love a lot of their games. Valve doesn't, I don't know, Valve doesn't make games that are, like, for me, I feel like. Like, the last game that Valve made that I was like, ooh, this is, like, exactly for me was Half-Life Alyx. That's it. Call of Duty Shoot a Man? Was that a Game Grumps reference? I believe it was. I believe that is in fact a Game Grumps reference. Oh man. I used to watch, I guess not really watch, I used to listen to Game Grumps, like, playlists to fall asleep. It was like my comfort show to pass out. Can't believe they're still uploading daily. I know, right? I don't know, I like Dan. I've always liked Dan. Even when people tried to, like, cancel him for, like, claiming he was, like, a sex predator. I was glad that never went anywhere. Like, don't cancel Dan. God damn it. I'm not allowed to love anything. But those claims prove to be unfounded, and Dan is still around. Which is good, because I love Dan. Dan is why I enjoy Game Grumps. I can take or leave fucking Ego Raptor, but Dan has always been. I wasn't a big Game Grumps fan when fuck his original partner. God damn it, the one that went solo after they went ways. Fuck, I can't remember his god. JonTron. Yes, JonTron. I was like never a big like JonTron fan when it was like John and Aaron. Like I was like, whatever, show's fine. But when Dan came on, I was like, he's it. Dan is it for me. Ego factor. Dan is the reason that I stayed like in the Game Grumps like orbit and loved their content for a long time. I still watch from time to time when I just really want like something chill to like fall asleep to. My roommate loves Ego Raptor way too much. Aaron's okay. I mean, he's fine. I don't know that I love him. But he's fine. Yeah, good for background noise. Yeah. They are. They're great for background noise. Anytime like Aaron is playing Sonic, you know you're in for a good fucking time. Like if it is one of the bad Sonic games, you're having a blast. Because Aaron is just spending the whole time pissed off. Or Mario Maker. Yeah, or Mario Maker. The original Mario Maker series was one of my favorite ones. Never go to Rant Grumps, the silly place. I don't plan to. I'll stick to my fucking r/Grimdank. Grimdank is my favorite subreddit right now. I very much enjoy the Warhammer community's meme like talent. The Warhammer community is excellent at producing fucking very funny memes. And they're useful everywhere. You don't even have to know anything about Warhammer for a lot of their memes. They're just good. So I've been enjoying those. I still watch Rubber Ross. God, I felt like shit after the new whole news came about his wife cheating on him. Oh, poor Ross. Ross always seemed to me like he's a good boy. Ross has always struck me as just like a sweet guy, you know. Ross has a new girlfriend who's a VTuber. Oh my god. That's awesome. That's really nice. I loved playing Ross's levels on Mario Maker. Every time I would come across a Ross level, I was like, oh, this is a Ross level. I know his username. And it was always fun to play. And then I would always be like, wow, I want to kill myself at the end of it because he's a fucking goddamn, he's a goddamn sociopath. I played a lot of Mario Maker, and it was always a treat running into a Ross level. It was a fond memory for me. New girl, imagine if they got married literally 4 years ago. We're old, okay? We're internet old heads. Fucking 5 years ago was just yesterday for us. Because we're now getting, you know, well into like our fucking 30s and shit. Like, guys, did you know that as of 2 days ago, I am 34? Can you believe that? I'm 34, man. One more year and I won't be part of the 18 to 35-year-old club. I won't be I won't be part of the youth vote. 2020 was only last year. I know, right? Oh man. I can't believe it. Will officially hag. Was born literally 20 minutes ago. Yeah, next year you guys can officially call me a hag because I'm no longer part of the youth vote. I got one more year of being considered the youth. And then I'm done. It's over. Life is literally over after 34. My value in the sexual marketplace has become zero. I will officially become a childless cat lady. Or corgi lady, I guess. It'll be over for me. I won't have to worry about anything ever again. I'll just be dead. Whatever. One of my comments, just fuck more than one of the comments on one of my YouTube videos was fuck, it was like something like, imagine being in your 30s and being playing a perpetually 18-year-old anime girl, and I'm like, whoever said that that my VTuber is, 18. She's not even meant to be in her 20s. Like, what is she supposed to have? Fucking, am I supposed to have wrinkles? Does that make me 30? Like, I don't even have laugh lines, okay? You know why I don't have laugh lines? Because I never fucking smile. Ever. I never smile. The person did so clearly they're right. It's true. Like, I always thought that my model looked more mature. Like, I was like, I wanted to be a nice, like a apparently older, mature lady. And they're like, well, you look like you're perpetually 18. It's like, no, I don't. Surprised Pewd is still chugging in Markiplier. PewDiePie can leave it, but Markiplier is my boy. Alright. PewDiePie, he's fine. He's fine. But, yeah, Markiplier, that's my boy. Oh, and yeah, Jacksepticeye has always been awesome too. Jack's always been a cool dude. PewDiePie has said the N-word a few too many times. for me to really like be his like fan anymore. Like Pewds always says some like Nazi shit, and I was like, ugh, God damn it. I feel like it was just yesterday when we found out Shia LaBeouf was a cannibal. What? I've never heard that Shia LaBeouf is a fucking cannibal. Excuse me? That can't be real. Am I getting gaslighted right now? No fucking way. Have I never seen the song? Ugh, no, I guess I have never heard the song. Rob Cantor, Shia LaBeouf. Oh no, dude. Is this a piece of internet culture I fucking missed somehow? Was I like terminally offline when this happened? Fuck, dude. Oh no, now I fucking remember this! Fuck. Once the fucking, like... Once the thumbnail hit me in the face, then I was like, oh, now I fucking remember. Hello, Miguel. Whoa, whoa, one jump. Why are you shooting him? Why are you shooting at him? Why are you shooting at him? Oh, dude. Are you pointing that at me? Wait a minute, who are you pointing that at? You better be prepared to pull the trigger, motherfucker. Do it? Alright, okay. Alright, okay, look, I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it. Look, it's there. Okay? It's there.
You're walking in the woods. There's no one around and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him. He's following.
Yeah, so now I remember this. God, this was forever ago.
Into a sprint. He's gaining on you.
Shia LaBeouf.
You're looking for your car, but you're all turned around. He's almost upon you now, and you can see there's blood on his face. My God, there's blood everywhere.
Running for your life from Shia LaBeouf. He's brandishing a knife. It's Shia LaBeouf. Lurking in the shadows. Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Living in the woods. Shia LaBeouf. Killing for sport. Shia LaBeouf. Eating all the bodies. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Now it's dark.
Actual cannibal.
But you're hopelessly lost yourself. Stranded with a murderer. You creep silently through the underbrush. Aha! In the distance, a small cottage with a light on. Hope. You move stealthily toward it, but your leg! Ah! It's caught in a bear trap!
Gnawing off your leg.
Quiet, quiet.
Living to the cottage.
Quiet, quiet.
Now you're on the doorstep. Sitting inside. Shia LaBeouf. Sharpening an axe. Shia LaBeouf. But he doesn't hear you enter. Shia LaBeouf. You're sneaking up behind him. Strangling superstar Shia LaBeouf. Fighting for your life with Shia LaBeouf. Wrestling a knife for Shia LaBeouf. Stab it in his kidney. Saving from Shia LaBeouf.
You limp into the dark woods, blood oozing from your stump leg. You've beaten Shia LaBeouf.
Wait, he isn't dead. Shy surprise, there's a gun to your head and death in his eyes, but you can do jujitsu. With body slam, superstar Shia LaBeouf. Legendary fight with Shia LaBeouf. Normal Tuesday night for Shia LaBeouf. You try to swing an axe at Shia LaBeouf, but blood is draining fast from your stump leg. He's dodging every swipe. He parries to the left. You counter to the right. You catch him in the neck. You're chopping off his head now. You have just decapitated Shia LaBeouf.
His head topples to the floor, expressionless. You fall to your knees and catch your breath. You're finally safe. from Shia LaBeouf.
Bravo. And that's where the meme comes from. Yes. Yes. Thank you for reminding me of this fucking 9 years ago. Now I feel like it was longer than that. Yeah, I was like, no, this is just he re-uploaded it. I was like, yeah, because it was like 12, yeah, it was 12 years ago. I was like, yeah, it was a lot older than that. That was a lot. Oh, now I feel extra old. Guys, do you know how old I was 12 years ago? I was 22. I was 22 years old 12 years ago. I am old. I now feel ancient. I feel like an old hag. It's over for me, man. If you were an OG, you remember stick figure randomness? Fucking Newgrounds, man. All the fucking Newgrounds, man. 12 years ago, I had my first real girlfriend. Would have been 19 years ago for me. Was my first real girlfriend. 19 years ago. I was looking up some emulator stuff on N64 and GameCube are now in the retro section, and then that's when I realized I was old. When N64 and GameCube are considered retro. They sure are. So yeah, my first game console was the NES. Yep. And my NES was broken by a child that my mom used to babysit. My mom let him into my bedroom while I was at school. And to play the NES, to play my video games while I was in school. And he poured an entire glass of milk into the game slot. The cartridge slot. And I didn't have an NES after that. How do you even do that accidentally? It wasn't an accident. He was like 6 and just, you know, a stupid 6-year-old. Yeah, he poured a glass of milk because into it to quote clean it out. I don't know why he thought milk would clean it out, but it was milk. Yeah, he was like he was a kid who was allergic to sunlight. I think his name was Caleb. But yeah, he's allergic to the sun. So he couldn't like go to normal school. That's a real thing, by the way. Like sunlight literally makes him like break out in hives. He has to like be covered like head to toe and stay indoors. I don't know the like medical term for it. But me being the pissed off like 9-year-old that I was, Caleb. No, it's Caleb. 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 It's like a normal name. Anyway, I was the vengeful 9-year-old. So what did I do when I came home to discover my NES broken? I dragged him out into the backyard and I locked him outside. Yes, the kid that was allergic to sunlight. I locked him outside in the middle of the afternoon. And in his defense, he had a really bad rash. He wasn't like seriously hurt or anything, just had a really, really bad rash. Did he get his lifetime's worth of touching grass? I'm sure he did. But I locked him in my backyard. And, I mean, he was only out there for like 10 minutes before my mom was like, "What's that fucking banging? Why is he screaming? Where's the screaming coming from? Where's the banging coming from?" And, you know what? My mom assured his mom that I was going to be punished. But my mom did not punish me at all. My mom was based. She's like, "I can't believe that little shit poured a glass of milk in your Nintendo." I didn't even get in trouble. But she told his mom I was gonna get in trouble. She was like, "He could be seriously hurt." It's like, nah, he's gonna have some hives and a rash. He'll be fine. He's gonna be uncomfortable for a couple of days, but guess what? I'm gonna be bored every time I come home from now on, because guess what? I have one thing that brings me joy, and it was my Nintendo. And so now I had to come home after school and watch my mom sit on the couch and refuse to put on Pokemon because she wanted to watch The Young and the Restless, and it came on at the same exact time as afternoon cartoons. And we didn't have cable because we were poor. Yeah, Pokemon came on at the exact same time as my mom's soap operas. So guess who got to watch soap operas instead of playing Nintendo? Right, instead of playing Pokemon or watching Pokemon. Yeah, that's right. I had to watch soap operas with my mom. And then she would send me out of the room when the sex scenes were happening. Girl, that's so sad. Siri played Despacito. Wow, that's an old meme. That's an old meme. Anyway. So yeah. That was my early childhood. And then when my dad like decided to like care for like one of my birthdays, he bought me a fucking Game Boy. Like the original OG Game Boy, like the brick one. And he took me to like unfortunately he bought me Star Wars Return of the Jedi for the Game Boy, and that was like not a very great game. I was like trying not to be like ungrateful to my dad because like at least I had something to play. But like because like I never got to see him, right? So I was just like happy that he thought about me. And when he left, I was like, Mom, this game, like I like the Game Boy, but this game sucks. Can we get a different game? Can you take me to get a different game? And my mom was like, no, I can't take you right now, but it's okay, but ask your grandma. I didn't know about Pokemon yet. I didn't know it was a thing. That was like slightly before the Pokemon craze took over. Like I think it was like Providence that my grandma's like, okay, let's go to Toys R Us and you can pick out 2 new games. You can pick out 2 games since you don't like that game very much. I was like, okay, thanks, grandma. And I liked Star Wars, so I was like, yeah, Star Wars is awesome. But the Star Wars game, like any Game Boy game, was like not super good. I heard the Return of the Jedi one was just like the worst one, and the other 2 were actually pretty good for Game Boy, but I never actually ended up playing those. Eventually, many years later, I did play and beat the Star Wars Game Boy game, the Return of the Jedi one. But yeah, my grandma took me to Toys R Us and she got me Super Mario Brothers and she got me the OG Pokemon. I got blue version because I liked blue more than red. And I liked turtles, so I picked blue because it had a turtle on it. So I got Mario. And I got Pokemon Blue version. And then we discovered that we could trade Pokemon, and then I made her go get the red one too. Like I don't know, this is like a couple months later. I made her go get the red one so that we could get it for my cousin, so that me and him could trade. So we got, and then I didn't give Pokemon Red to my cousin. I just told my grandma I did, and I just played both and traded with myself. I was like 8. Fucking leave me alone. Okay, don't bully me. I was literally like 8 years old. Okay. And I was like, I want all the Pokemon. Okay, I wanted them all for myself. And my grandma hated me forever. She never found out. I don't think she ever found out. And then when Pokemon Gold and Silver came out, my cousin and I played together for real. I played Silver and he played Gold. And we legitimately cross-traded, okay? My grandma got us the double pack for Christmas. And we were like, alright, just pick one. I let him pick first, and he picked gold. He's like the bird. And I was like, you know what, that's fine. I like Lugia more anyway. He's cooler. Because he was in the Pokemon the first movie. Right? And I was like, Lugia's in that one. I want that one. No, he was in Pokemon 2000. That's right. Not the first movie. He was in Pokemon 2000. That's right. That was the Lugia one. I was like, and I had all the Burger King ones, like the Burger King cards. You guys remember those? They were the ones that came in the Pokeball, and they were the gold-plated Pokemon, like, plaques. I had all 6 of them. I was the coolest kid on the block. And then, unfortunately, I think my mom sold them at a yard sale. You still have one somewhere? They actually are expensive. If you go to buy them now, they're actually crazy expensive. You have to have the ball, though. And the ball has to be in good condition. But if you still have the ball and the card and everything, they are actually, like, crazy expensive on eBay. In good shape. My mom sold all mine at like a yard sale or something. Yeah, you had to have the ball and the card. But I had mine on like a shelf, right? So they were never like played with or anything. I just like to look at them. I was actually that kid where my parents were like, okay, you can't play with this, but it is for decoration. And I was the kid who didn't play with it. Yeah. I know, right? How did I resist? How did the autistic ADHD girl not fuck with the ball? I didn't. I just like to look at it. See, thankfully my autistic superpower was like wanting everything to look perfect, so I never fucking touched it. My parents made me throw away my Gundam models because, quote, they just sat there. Yo, my mom did that with my Zoids. I had all the Zoids. I had all the Zoids, man. The model kits. The ones that you would, like, build and they had, like, motors in them and they would, like, fight and stuff. But they were, like, real model kits. That you had to, like, cut out, you know, you had to do all the clipping and gluing and putting together. I had all of them. And every single one. That was how I first got into building models, was Zoids. I thought Zoids was awesome. I was like, fuck yeah, Zoids is the shit! I was like my first... I think Zoids was like my first mecha anime. I think it was. Yeah. That was like my intro to mecha. Because it was like on regular kids TV, right? It wasn't like on... like Toonami. That was when I like was, you know, obviously like got exposed to like Gundam and Code Geass and all that stuff. But like the first like mainstream like kids mecha like shit on Cartoon Network was Zoids. Before anyone knew what anime was in the West. Yeah, like before we understood that Pokemon was anime. And not just regular kids cartoons, right? You know, my uncle was like, who is like a rabid, like crazy, like, I mean, like a crazy right-wing conspiracy theorist, like insane. He's a crazy guy. All right. He, at the time, like, he's like, man, why do you let her watch this shit? This is all like Chinese propaganda shit. They're trying to brainwash our kids. They're like, look, they got all the toys, they got all the cards, they're indoctrinated into the Chinese communist system. And my stepdad was like, you know it's Japanese, right? And he's like, it's the same thing. I was like, what do you mean? Average like Orientalist American in the 90s. Did your uncle watch the South Park episode? No, but I did. I definitely saw the Chimpokemon. Chimpokemon! They're called Asians, aren't they? They must be the same. Yeah, that was my uncle. Has my uncle got any better? I'm gonna assume no. I'm gonna assume no. Is he not invited to family gatherings? He is, unfortunately. Most of my crazy family is still invited to my mom's family gatherings, and so I just uninvite myself. I just uninvite myself because I am not non-confrontational. I cannot just like be quiet to preserve the peace. I'll just like get into a fight. I'll become a debate lord around my around my fucking crazy family. I put on my debate lord hat at like Christmas time. That's about it. I'm like, alright, I'm gassed up, I'm ready to go. Who am I gonna get a fight with this year? For a while, it was like goth girl ready to throw hands with racist family, news at 11. Yeah. That's pretty much it. It's because you got indoctrinated to the Chinese communist system. They caught me, man. I'm a Maoist third worldist. The 5G nanobots got into your brain. Oh no, dude. I've got the 5Gs. It's ogre. It's fucking Jover for me, man. I took the vaccine. But, yeah, that's kind of why I don't, like, I don't know, I don't hang out with them anymore. Like, I don't really have a lot of family that I see eye to eye with. It's pretty much just me and my cousin. That's kind of it. And, I mean, my younger cousin, too, his sister. She's fine. It's just we don't have the same relationship that me and my older cousin have. I mean, he's younger than me, but older than her. She's like 10 years younger than us, so we don't have like the same, you know, level of connection and relationship. We didn't grow up in the same time. One of my high school English teachers went to live in the country and farm, and when 5G came out, she was posting nonstop about 5G killing cows. Oh my god, dude. The 5Gs is killing the cows and causing cancer. And they're putting the nanobots into your bloodstream. Don't you know that Bill Gates is gonna whatever, put nanobots in your brain or whatever? The Chinese nationalist that pisses on Japanese monument confirmed. Sometimes I wish I was able to be that ignorant and happy, but they're not happy. That's the thing. They're not happy. They're like arguably not happy. They're miserable. Everything is like a country-ending threat to them. We're always under attack and under threat from the people who hate America. still wonder if my parents ever put a tracking microchip in my body when I was born, given the 90s technology of the 90s. Probably not. I don't think they did. I think you're probably safe. You see any actual news on that country? The buildings are falling apart, and their food is filled with lead and chemicals, and even their phones and pagers are exploding recently. Jesus. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in Lebanon right now, but I'm not a breaking news or political streamer, so I won't get into that. If you want to talk about Lebanon and Israel, go watch Hassan. You know what I mean? I'm not anti talking about it, it's just it's not really what I do. I'm not educated enough on the issues to talk about it at that kind of level. Sir Swag. I'll stick to just watching Hassan. I tend to watch leftist creators because they don't make me want to punch people in the face. Ugh. Damn. Ugh. So I was scrolling on Twitter seeing if I could find anything that I wanted to talk about or do, and then my brain just kind of fucking went empty. My brain went fucking blank. It's gone. It's gone. Brain, it's gone. I wish it wasn't, but it is. My parents used to go out after school and hang out with people, but I had to come straight home.
Baba Booey.
You know that? Baba Booey. Well, frick, I did absolutely nothing this stream other than bitch about my fucking compressor. And, now I'm like, well, I guess I'll wrap it up and call it an evening. Sleep soon? Maybe. Heckin' maybe. I just, like, had a full 4-hour stream where I didn't fucking do anything. Feels weird, you know? You taught me all about the Chinese Communist Japanese. Great. I'm glad I could be a great influence. Well, I guess, yeah, I'll start wrapping it up. Guys, thank you for hanging out tonight. Remember that tomorrow, crossing our fingers, crossing those fingies, is gonna be my cooking stream. If everything functions, and I really hope it does. And then tomorrow evening, we're on Fansly. So if you want to come there and hang out and engage in content that can't be on Twitch, come do that. I'll blow you up in the morning to get everything together. I don't need to be blown up, I promise. Do not blow me up in the morning. I will be fine. Do not blow up. "34 messages within a minute." Please don't. I like to sleep. I really like to sleep, okay? And I need it. I don't get enough. I'm also, like, kind of person who, like, doesn't do things when people tell me to do them, like, because they told me to do them. Like, when someone's, like, hassling me to do something, I'm just like, nah. Nah, I'm just gonna not do that. I don't think so. I think I will, not do what you asked me to do. I would have, but once you started annoying me about it, I changed my mind. That's exactly my personality, I think. I am so much more, like, likely to not do something if people are hassling me about doing it. Like, I already put it on my, like, mental radar, and then when someone's hassling me about it, I just get anxiety about doing it. I'm like, nah, fuck this shit. I ain't gonna do that. Fuck this. Fuck this and fuck everyone who wanted me to do it. Hey, Ruby, get more sleep? I wish it was that easy. Hey, Ruby, stay up? You guys are not it's not working. Just confuse me, alright? If you guys just pull me in too many different directions, I'll just, like, do nothing. It'll just be over. There will be nothing. I'll just cease to function. See? Like, I was wrapping up my stream, and now I'm not gonna do that. Now I'm gonna be live for like another, like, 6 hours. Huh? Huh? What? What? Who? Okay, no, for real. I'm going. I'm gonna go. Cause like Mochi wants attention, and unlike people, when Mochi asks me for something, I typically listen. I do what Mochi wants to do. If she wants my attention, she's gonna get it. Because she's a dog and doesn't understand. I'm gonna see if I can just, like, buy that compressor for my airbrush. But if you guys want to contribute, consider going to my Stream Elements page and tipping me there. That would be helpful if you want to help buy it. You don't have to buy the whole thing. You can just, down below, if you want to contribute to said compressor for my airbrush, contributions are appreciated. It will go toward that. It will go toward that compressor. And then I'll just take it off of my throne. If you want to just buy it outright, just go to my throne and buy it. It's like $100, but yeah, I would very much like to use it on my painting. So, mwah. Don't feel obligated though. You guys are wonderful. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day. The VOD will probably be up sometime. I don't know. Royster doesn't have any power, so we'll see. He's just kind of living his best life, you know, in the state of underwater Florida. Put a really nice compressor and airbrush on your throne? There is both a really nice airbrush and compressor on my throne. Do you have a VOD channel on YouTube? I do. Yeah. It's just YouTube. That's youtube.com/ like @Cinderbrook. And you should find it. Cinderbrook TV. It's also down below in the panels. If you go down there. But yes, I have a VOD channel. It also gets posted in the Discord. My VODs. If you go over to YouTube videos. I see not a dedicated one. That is the dedicated VOD channel. I don't do like long form content on YouTube at this time, so that's the YouTube. Cinderbrook TV is the VOD channel. Is it just the main one linked? That is it. That's it. That's the VOD channel. I don't have like a pre-recorded like content channel right now. I just post VODs there. So, go nuts. That is the one. When I make new channels. Yeah, write that before you explain. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, there's a delay. When I make the new channel for like new stuff, it will be announced in Discord and here, and I'll make sure to advertise it. Anyway, thanks guys. I will see you tomorrow at like a much earlier time because it's cooking, so it'll be earlier in the day. Mwah, you're lovely, and have a great night. You're all brilliant and special and darling and beautiful, and remember to drink lots of water and get some sleep, Cassidy. Fucker. You guys are mean to me. I shouldn't have to put up with this bullshit. I'm not even Irish. I actually think I am. I think I am a little bit Irish. Fuck. Explains a lot. Shit, dude. No way. My dead grandma's maiden name is Jones. We are Irish. Fuck.